Hello everyone. It's class buff day. I haven't actually looked at the patch notes, so I don't know the specifics. I was gonna look up what the buffs were, but then I didn't do that, so I don't really know what they are. I guess we'll like feel them out or what have you. Talon, how's it going? Repool. Class buffs came at the right time. Also free fence. Interesting. Are they gonna let you have an 11th fence, or is it still only 10? Colin, good to see you. Should be fun to see the Sork and hash changes. Left my Sork in Aukman, so when I get home I can check it out. Interesting. There's pay to win fence, right? I have no idea. I'll have to look at it. Tagging event in combo with the buffs is really nice. And you can get a hammer without codes. Interesting. I don't even know what we would use a hammer on. We're so unprepared for a hammer. But I think with the recent DP gain, we should have a little bit easier time at trees. But I might still go get church buffs from what's this heart thing? Collect. Oh, this is the interesting. Okay. It's just like in-game stuff, basically. 2,000 crowns. Rare Cronstone bundle. Vel's Heart. That's very interesting. We love lawn buffs. I think we love all buffs. So how am I supposed to get these seals? Are they just like login stuff? I guess I could look it up. Okay, so it's a free fence. Can you install an 11th fence then? Every 30 minutes for 120. Interesting. We'll probably mostly just go on the Vel's Heart if we're honest here. The rest of this stuff is obtainable in game. Artisan, like that would be nice, but it's whatever. That's just time savings. But if we just keep going on the Vel, and it's a full Vel's Heart, so I wouldn't need Alchemy Stone Shards or anything if I won that. Not that I think I'm going to, but it could be interesting. I do wonder if I can just plant this fence down, even though I already have 10. Personally not going for Garmoth or Vel since I feel there'd be so much competition for it. Maybe. But then again, maybe everybody thinks that, right? It's hard to say. Can I just plop this thing down? Right there? You can't, it's so tiny, look at it. It's adorable. It has 10 slots. How are you supposed to fit 10 things in here? Rice Seed of Abundance. I guess we'll do that. I don't know that they thought this out super well, because, like, they have to be spaced pretty far apart by the looks of it. Yeah, we'll see what those grow into. It's a 1% chance either way. Yeah, it's gonna be super rare, so like, may as well go for the one thing that I can't really get. Started playing BDO again yesterday. 50k pearls in and don't own a Game Pass. They should just throw in the Game Pass with pearl purchases. That's funny. Alright, let me Hey Aqua, how's it going? Patch day, too bad I'm working late, oof. They'll be here when you get back though. No stress. Too many bundles, 6,000 plus 600 by 2s. And 1,000 plus 1,500s, yeah. They sure know how to get you, don't they? They sure know how to make... Oh, hey, there's a 100 crowns here. They sure know how to make you think that you're saving. I think we might try the Sork for a little bit today. Because it's been quite a while since we've been on the Sork and the buffs and stuff, which I should probably read up on. So that I at least have a vague idea of what they are. So I will find, let's see. Do I even need to do it that way? Can I not just do it in game? Patch notes for today. Look at all the class changes, crazy. Okay, we care about sorceresses. Change all AP, increase buff from consuming shards. Okay, so 10 AP buff. Bloody Calamity gets better, turn back slash. Oh, so it's on last attack hits, okay. This is all succession stuff. A little bit more damage. Midnight Stinger, go, okay. Nobody, that's just a crit buff. You don't, like, actually do damage with that. Maybe I'll do a tiny bit now, I don't know. Bloody Calamity is a little bit better, okay. Claws of Darkness, nobody uses Claws of Darkness, why are you buffing that? Crow Flare, fair enough. Double damage on Crow Flare, crazy. Turn back slash gets a little bit more damage. Violation, I mean, barely more damage, I guess. Okay, Dead Hunt's HP gets better. Great. Soul Harvest gets 100 HP per hit effect, okay. Reduce cooldown on Karshan's Nightmare. That's gonna be really good. 3 seconds isn't a lot, but it's something. Fixed issue where a crit rate buff would apply even when used during cooldown. RIP. Okay, so turn back slash goes up very slightly. Soul Harvest goes up very slightly. And Soul Reaper basically, like, so Awakening didn't really get buffed. I don't even know what Soul Harvest is now that I'm thinking about it. Which one is that? Soul Harvest. Shift Q. I don't think I've ever used Shift Q. I don't even know what that does. Probably ought to figure it out. Well, I mean, not great for Sork. What about, where's Hash? HP recovery on Chosen Blade, okay. HP, they added HP recovery to Descent. That's interesting. Purge gets a bunch more damage. Ridge Reaver. Chosen Blade gets like, I mean, a little bit, I guess. Al's Dominion a little bit. And Descent gets quite a lot. Yeah, like almost 50% on that. 40% or something. Change HP recovery on Retribution. HP recovery on Veracity. Interesting. Inquisition gets a little bit of buffs. Sin Splitter is pretty good. Snaring Sands gets a pretty good amount of buffs. This is a big buff. On Condemnation. Condemnation. Jeez, they're buffing like everything on Hash, holy. Crown Kick, all of it. Sork got like nothing, and Hash got like everything. Loving the Awakening DK buffs, finally. Yeah, is it better than Suck now, do you think? Because I bet you Suck is still crazy good. At least I get to enjoy your stream while working, so not too bad. Fair enough. Tomorrow's gonna be a grind day. Cool, cool. Definitely worth jumping into it. Hey, Kavanish, how's it going? Awakening Mystic got screwed again. Well, it doesn't look like Awakening Sork got much either, so... Let's see, this is all Suck Mystic stuff. Yeah, you should roll to the proper spec. It's like, it looks like everything on Suck got buffed. You don't like your HP per hit going up? I mean, it looks like some good buffs. Gosh, we're getting attacked here. I guess that one's like 100%. That one's like 300. I mean, they're not a lot. They're not like a huge percent increase, but it is something. Yeah, like barely any changes. This one's decent. Wave Orb. Yeah, pretty low changes there on the old Awakening Mystic. Gosh, I'm gonna have to scroll up. Probably gonna do like 6 to 8 hours at Oryx testing new buffs. Yeah, it's just like straight more damage, which is gonna be good. Just all around. How does Zerker look? Haven't checked yet. Yeah, I haven't looked at Ninja or anything either. So we'll look. Skills already did so little damage. I did roll to the proper specs. Sucklon. Fair enough. There are some classes that got nothing at all, right? I mean, Awakening Sork basically didn't really get anything. For one of them. Mystic was already tanky enough. The issue was it's 0 damage, yeah. Made a lot of HP regen upgrades. Probably still use Awakened Sork for AoE grinding. Gonna try Suck tonight though. I like Suck. I might go back to it for a while. There's small increases to already low damage though, and Wave Orb has 15-second cooldown. Have you ever played Awakening Zerker Fresh Spread? Because we have like 45-second cooldowns. They made some changes to Warrior and Ninja. Hey Minx, how's it going? Awakening Mystic was already much better off than Suck was in PvE. I heard Awakening Mystic is actually like really good at like Crypt. Did we get new add-ons? I don't think the add-ons are in yet. But we can check. Let me look at Zerker here. HP recovery on Claw Scar. Okay, nobody uses that. Change so pressing L and B once more will cancel the skill. Finally. This is literally the biggest upgrade Suck Zerker could ask for. Is the skill working as it should. Change the cooldown on Fierce Strike, which is just to put this in perspective for you guys, Fierce Strike is a spammable skill, and they reduce the cooldown on it for some reason. Change the cooldown of Ancient Wave to 15 seconds, okay. Devastation with to 10 seconds, that's fine. Frenzy Destroyer is getting a little bit more damage. Fair enough. Raging Thunder gets a little bit more damage. Fearsome Tyrant gets a fair bit more damage, but this is like a 40-second cooldown. Ancient Wave barely got touched at all. And Absolute Headbutt, not the Prime version, the Absolute version that nobody uses, is double the damage. But you don't use that anymore unless you're like desperate for a knockdown. Add-on should be here next week. Yeah, we'll have to see. Think that's for add-on rework interaction. Oh yeah, the change to skill cooldowns. Rift buffs are huge. Immediately got a remnant today after not seeing one in ages. Hopefully that's us. I think we have a rift that we can go do. Okay, Awakening. Let's see. Scatter Shot. Change recover HP hit amount. Okay. It's not going to be super relevant. Change the cooldown to 6 seconds. Change the cooldown of Slugfest to 6 seconds. That's interesting. Split Shot. Change the cooldown to 6 seconds. Titan Blow. Change the description to match the actual effect. Okay, Devastation. Barely any change in Devastation. Flame Pummel. They didn't translate that. Nothing, basically. Titan Blow. Decent amount of change in Titan Blow. 400% or something. Not too bad. Seismic Blast. They added not even 100% to Seismic Blast. Split Shot. They basically removed 3 hits. Oh no, they're just not changing the PvP. Okay. They didn't even change this one except for the PvP damage. They nerfed PvP damage on Split Shot. So this is a nerf, not a buff. I don't know. Like, okay. Slugfest goes up barely any at all. And Scatter Shot goes up barely, basically nothing for Awakening Zerker. And none of these changes are relevant in any kind of way. That like even the Slugfest 2 seconds, like not super relevant. That's the only skill that's relevant on the whole list there. Okay, what'd they do to Warrior? Did 5 bosses, got 10 chests, 1 feather, 0 rifts. I don't think that you're supposed to expect rifts all the time. They're still super rare. We'll have to see. HP recovery amount. Wait. Spinning Slash gets like kind of a lot more damage. Scars of Dusk gets a huge amount more damage. Excuse me? Suck Warrior is going to be good now. Ground Smash gets a huge amount more damage. Earth Tremor, a little bit. Ground Slash, a little bit. This is a DP debuff anyway, so but it still does crazy damage. Awakening. Knee Kick can no longer activate by itself. Oh, you have to hotkey it or okay. No longer available during cooldown. Well, that's probably a good thing. You guys seen the Warriors like spam knee kick 1,000 times a second? It's really funny. Heaven's Cleave can be activated by itself now instead. Okay. Frenzied Strikes. Now applies Knockdown. Increase forward guard duration applied after learning the core. Increase crit damage for 5 seconds upon use buff removed. That's interesting. I was not expecting any, just sharing the results. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Waking Warrior needed the buffs, though. Yeah, we'll see. We haven't gotten to the Awakening part yet. I did 6 bosses, 4 feathers, and 13 chests. Jeez, man. Is everybody just gonna have tons of feathers now? Removed recover HP per hit effect on Overwhelm. Change the on-use buff, all DP decrease to crit damage 5%. What? They removed... Okay, they removed the DP add-on, which I guess you didn't even use because your block gives you the DP add-on. Added on-use buff, all DP up 20 on slashing. Okay. 1 second off of the flow of the down LMB. Change the all AP buff to 30 on Executioner. Okay. Overwhelm, which is just a DP debuff, gets decent. Frenzy Strikes goes way up. Balance Strike, which is mostly a PvP thing, gets a little bit more damage. Grave Digging gets like a huge buff. Goes from 1500 to 2500. Huge. And 1400 to 2400. Absolute massive buff on Grave Digging. Pulverize goes up like barely at all. Reckless Blow goes up quite a lot. Heaven's Cleave goes up quite a lot. Ankle Break. Yeah, nobody cares about Ankle Break. Pretty big buffs for Awakening Warrior, honestly, and Suck Warrior as well. Let's see, Ninja. Nice to hear your opinion on changes like this. There's only a few classes that I know anything about, so those are the classes you're hearing my opinion on. But of course, like, keep in mind that my opinion is from quite a long time ago when I played the class. Right? I haven't played any of them recently. Change the effect of the skill from all AP up 12 to melee AP up plus 20. I don't think I like that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because you're melee, but there's HP recovery on Foxclaw. Couldn't say I ever noticed. Dark Frenzy's cooldown going to 7 seconds. That's actually really nice. This is a forward guard. This is basically your only forward guard. See add-ons suggested yet, or was that next week? I think it's going to be next week, Talon. I'm not sure. Prime Beheading gets cooldown reduction. Okay. And a better DP debuff. That's cool. Okay. More HP recovery on Red Rain. That'll be interesting. That is kind of how you get HP back. Added more HP recovery to Shuriken Flight. Okay. Ankle Cutter. Improve the issue where the character suddenly slowed down after hitting a target with Ankle Cutter extra attack. Okay. Blade Spin. Change the down smash of Blade Spin and Prime Blade Spin to down smash on hit to match the skill's actual effect. Okay. AP buff on Fatal Blow. Cooldown reduction on Black Moonlight. That's not enough. That is like, so Black Moonlight is the only skill in the combo that like you have to wait for or skip because it's on cooldown still. Let's see, Shadow Slash, nobody uses, but okay. Crescent Slash, again, like same thing. Ankle Cutter. Extra attack damage went up by 1000%. That'll be good. Fatal Blow gets more damage. That's already crazy damage. Heart Aiming gets a lot more damage as well. This is the thing, like, If you get attacked by a ninja and he sits there like flipping around and flipping around and flipping around, and then suddenly your health goes from like 70% to 0, this is what he's using. He's using hard aiming. And he's just, man, it just does huge damage. Let's see, Foxclaw doesn't change at all. Why is it on here? Oh, they're changing the way PvP damage works on it, I guess. Black Moonlight is like double damage now. That's crazy. Beheading. Huge buffs to beheading. Ninja isn't one of those things that like I would have said needed buffs in PvE. While you didn't buff like Awakening Sork, for example. So I'm not sure who made those decisions, but I wouldn't have made them. Look forward to Altered Blood rework. Used to love doing that. I think they mentioned it because they plan to cancel it, Talon. They've been working on it for 3 years and they haven't actually touched it at all. But they're basically doing a PR testing the waters to see if people would care if it disappeared. Let's see, Red Rain. Pretty good amount. Dark Frenzy. Jeez, man. We're gonna have to play Ninja, man. Like, these buffs are crazy. Really, really good. More HP recovery on Katana Shower, HP recovery on Chaos Spree, melee increase on Seamless for Awakening. See, Murderous. I mean, barely any buffs on some of these. Flashing Light gets more damage. That's pretty good damage already. Decap. I mean, Serpent Ascension. Kind of mediocre, honestly. Katana Shower. Katana Showers are decent, I guess. Vacuum Slash. Yeah, so kind of like okay buffs on Awakening, but the suck buffs are like really, really good. Lies? I mean, it feels like they're doing a PR test. Otherwise, why would they mention it? They said we're looking into reworking Altar of Blood, but we're also thinking about deleting it. Why would you even mention it if you were thinking about deleting it? Plus, they haven't done any work on it. Which I could tell you is a fact because it's been out of the game for like 3 years now. And a year ago, Choice asked them about it at the whatever like creator event they had, and they said that they hadn't touched it yet and they weren't sure what they were going to do with it. So, I mean, I hate to break it to you, Talon, but I think they're going to remove it. Should we go do this, Farad? Just see what's up? Maybe we'll get a Remnant of the Rift and make a Black Star today. Well, that would be cool. Remnant incoming? I sure hope so. Some very interesting buffs, though. Ergons would also be cool. I mean, that's a good point, but I don't know that can they even give you Ergons? Yeah, they didn't update them to give you Ergons, so we could run to Night Vendor, I guess, and see what's up. Black Star shoes incoming. I don't know. I'd probably make those last. I'd probably get both of the other remnants that I need and then do those last if I had to. Any good events this week? There's like a auction thingy going on, so it's definitely worth logging in to get the tokens. And then there's like a cooking and farming thing. They give you a free fence and some stuff to plant. And there's a tag event now. Night Vendor now, I'm feeling it. Yeah, we're probably gonna stop there. It's gonna be nighttime soon. All 3 solo skip dungeons took me 2 hours, 300 stacks, and lots of good stuff. I need to do those for sure. Tokens start tomorrow. They should start after reset today. Is usually how they do that. So whenever your in-game reset is for you, is when they should start. Let me see. Let's figure out. I'd recommend doing the knowledge for getting 50 knowledge for solo dungeons. 5 Vajas was kind of juicy, just enough for Tet. Not with my luck. I don't know who you've been watching enhance accessories, but 5 isn't even enough for Pry for me. Got a duo from the box? Nice. Just gonna look up how to get the knowledge. Doesn't it just give you the little scroll thingies? And you shake them into the whatchamadeals? Did my one rift I had open, gave me 59 dust in 2 boxes, so that's not bad. It's interesting that they added 2 boxes, though. I guess it kind of makes sense. And then I assume that they would have just doubled the drop rate of everything else. But I don't know exactly what they decided to change. Double drop rate, interesting. So if a remnant had a 0.1% chance to drop and now it has 0.2%. Interesting. So maybe we should try Succession Sork since it actually got buffed and Awakening didn't really. Hey, knowledge, okay. Sad for me, since I started my account yesterday, I only got 2 rifts. They'll come. You'll get them. My rifts 3 days ago, didn't realize they were getting reworked. At least it wasn't like sooner than that. So you only have like 4 days for them to start spawning again, but luckily the changes are like not an event thing, they're like a permanent thing, so if it was an event thing, I think I would probably be pretty upset. Oh, did we get our loot scrolls this week? I don't remember. Sure didn't. What else was in here? Yeah, maybe we have to try Succession. since it's actually what got buffed, kind of. Not even anything crazy either. Crow Flare, Turn Back. I guess it didn't really get buffed. Like Turn Back, kind of. Violation, not really. Yeah, basically nothing on Sork. Nothing on Zerker, really. Except Suck Zerker, like, honestly got the best quality of life upgrade. Just right here. So good. Hey Ovi, how's it going? Suck Zerker OP? I don't know about that. It didn't really get any like crazy buffs. The only thing super relevant is the ability to cancel the spin. Canceling the spin was super like spotty before and unreliable. Suck Zerker didn't need crazy buffs since it was already kind of nuts. I think it's pretty overrated, honestly. I think people think it's better than it actually is. Any Oregons? Not yet, but we're waiting for nighttime to tick here. Hopefully we'll get it here. I did get yesterday. We got Lemuria shoes though. And how chill it is? It's OP for how easy it is to play well. Have you played Zerker fresh? Because it's not as easy as you'd think. Alright, let's get these Uragons. Blackstones. Hard Shard. Blackstone. Blackstone. Caphras, I'll take those. Thought Suck Zerker was a super chill grind. I mean, if you get on it and you just grind on it, yeah. But if you're like trying to be maximally efficient, you do need to learn your crit buff timings and stuff. It's not just like do one pre-buff skill and then spin like a lot of people think it is. And Awakening is just like probably one of the harder classes in the game, probably top 3 hardest. Blackstones. I was always an Awakening player. Didn't much care for Succession. Things are not looking super good on the Uragon front. Sub button win. As soon as they update the number of streams I've done. It usually takes a few days. Because that's all we're waiting on is number of days streamed. What if you try just getting Aragons? Maybe that works. I want to say that maybe I had done that before and it didn't work, so now we're on the I don't care if I get Aragons or not. Kind of like reverse psychology thing. We're trying that out. What What if you just buy them from the market? And then here's what you do, Talon. You run up to the night vendor because you're gonna get Oregons, because why wouldn't you? And just record that and then send me the clip. I'll buy them off the market and then I'll use the clip to say that I got them from the night vendor, and then I'll just cut it together to where I'm backing out a night vendor and I'll be like, oh, we got the Oregons. That'd be so funny. Well, it doesn't look like we're getting Oregons this time. Ask PA to make Oregons the only tradable gear. PA like doesn't even know I exist, Aaron. Like I'm in the creator program, and so funny story. When people get accepted into the creator program, they give them a shout out in the creator Discord. They like at them and so that everybody can follow them and stuff. And I didn't get one of those. I got added to the creator program and they're like, yep, you get nothing. We'll send you a value pack. Have a good day. Which is like, okay. No Oregons. I'm just saying, if you ever get Oregons off stream, I'll never believe. Kind of want to try and see if I can get Oregons from Night Vendor. People are like posting screenshots in Discord all the time. It's really funny. They send you a book and blessing too? No? No, that's only for partners. You have to be like in the actual partner program to get that, Ovi. You don't use the marketplace, so you don't sell our Pearl items. And I sort of like advertise free to play, right? Because I'm free to play. My main account though is definitely not even close to free to play. Maybe you'll get the shout out when you get Oregons. I don't think so. I don't think they're even watching. Which is fine. They got a lot of other people to watch. Unreal how these shoes evade you. Yeah, and they're not even evasion shoes, they're DR. Is there a pity system for Oregon? Kind of. But it takes like a minimum, like the fastest you could do the pity system is 100 weeks. Which is 2 years. That's the fastest the pity system is on Oregons. No Oregons, but I have that screenshot. Yeah. There's a couple of people with the old Oregon screenshot. Calling it a pity system is a bit of a stretch, but that's all the auras are useful for. So it's, I mean, it's kind of a pity system, the original pity system. Okay, to the rift. Getting choice gets Crowns or the Garmoth or the Vel. I don't know that he'd go for any of that. What do we think Choice will go for? Choice will probably either go for the Cronstone bundle or the Cronstones. Probably the flat Cronstones. He's a pretty intelligent guy. So I'd imagine he'd just go for the 2000 and maybe the Gearens tier. But that would kind of be a stretch as well. I don't think he's interested in any of this other stuff. I would say probably the Crons. But he might decide to like log into the EU account so that he can go for the Garmoth art. He would maybe do that. But I don't think he'd go for Garmoth on his main. I could see a world where he goes for the Vel so that he could sell it for money, but I don't know. I think he'd probably just go for the Krons. Black Friday coupons. Well, that's not... Look at all these coupons. 10% off all Pearl items. Or 20% off all Pearl items. Wow. 200 artisans is 3.2 bill. Yeah, I don't think he cares about the artisans though. He'd probably go for the crowns. I don't really care about the artisans either. I'd rather have the thing that I can't get than the thing that I can get. So we'll be swinging on the Vel for sure. I'd save those coupons for Thanksgiving weekend. Well, with your RNG, you can't get either. I know that we're not going to get the Vel, but we're going to dump everything we have toward the Vel. I know we're not going to get it, but I mean, you may as well try, right? Just like I know that we're not going to get Uragons from the weekly Uragon scroll, but I'm still out here doing it every week. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Trash RNG, but still have to go for Vel's Heart, yeah. Gotta, like, go big or go home, man. So if you're gonna win something, you may as well win what you want. You gonna get the con? Probably not. Guaranteed is kind of nice. Yeah. I just don't like doing con, and it's not better enough than the Ator for me to actually care about it. So I would happily just not do the things that I don't want to do. Alright, let's get this new rift. This is the boss that gave me the shimmering piece of old moon, so he'll give me a remnant too, right? Like for sure. What do you think is the best value item in the seals thing? Like the new event with a heart, or the undying seals, or which seals? Okay, there's a mythical feather. 2 boxes, 50 dust. Did I cheer for that mythical feather? That's going to be terrible. I want to cheer for a mythical feather. Okay, a duo Narc and a duo Voltara right here. Base Bassi. And a base... I mean, I'll take the base Voltara. I'll take that. The heart thing. That's hard to say because it's all RNG, right? So theoretically, you have a higher chance of actually getting the things that they have more of. But that also may not be true, right? So I think you go for what you need and you cross your fingers, basically. It's all RNG anyway. It's not like you're trading seals for the item. You're trading seals for a raffle at the item. Wonder how common those feathers will be. I'm not really sure. It'll probably solve the market problem when it comes to feathers, though, and turn the bottleneck back into the royal fern roots. But I don't really know. Gosh, I think we might just play on the hash since the Sork didn't really get any buffs. A free cooking utensil, okay. What a shame, I accidentally just deleted all my Mansion Voodoo dolls. Oh man. Now you can't spend all the time running them. Man. Super frustrating. Yeah, think of all the think of all the Waterstone fragments you could have had. Let me see. Yeah, water spirits. I think all the water spirit stone fragments, man. Dang. Now you gotta spend your time doing like literally anything else. Sounds like you need to start grinding to get them back. Jeez. Just blow up a bunch of Trinarchs, Minx. That way you're definitely stuck there. I can use the CM. just buy them back. Not getting stuck anywhere. That's a fair point. Just buy all your voodoos back. They're definitely worth running, right? So you'll definitely make money. Minus 5 second cook time is pretty nice for some leveling. I only cook like on the weekends when I'm editing and stuff. And it kind of goes okay. We're pretty close to making Knight's combat rations. I just need to make some ham sandwiches. But for that I'll have to go get some meat. I think that's the only thing we're missing for those. So now that you had 0 luck on everything you did so far, what are we doing today? Probably gonna go back to trees and keep working toward the Voltara. We could, I guess, like, go to Histria and get some scrolls, but I don't know if I'm ready for that arc. I think I want to finish the potions and stuff first. And since it doesn't really make sense to grind for like pities somewhere else and then have to go back to trees for Voltaras anyway, we may as well just do trees first. But the whole 0 for 5 on Tet is kind of really rough. And the like 5 for 13 on Try is not great either. I guess the Try isn't that bad, but the Tet luck is definitely a big oof. Just had a juiced arrow at trees to level my tag. Not sure if anything is left there to drop. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if he left anything for me. We just need a few Voltaras, honestly. We have 2, so we have Pry, basically. So we just need 3 more Voltaras, and then we can get the Tet, and then be out of there. I'm gonna try Kadri, Tet Bastibel, and try Crescent over the past few days, and I've been farming in Elvia Sonal. Not sure where to farm these days. I keep thinking Sulfur Pila and Akhman and other place. Histria, yeah. Histria is the other one. It kind of depends on your gear and what you want to go for, Rapul. If you want just money or whatever. Can we see your crystals? Yeah, are you ready to be impressed? Look at that. We have 4 of the regular Gervish. We have 2 crit damage crystals. Got 3 of these Cobalinus, the regular ones. Threw an Elcar in there just because. Got an adventure crystal and 2 durability crystals. Oh, and I guess the black spirit crystal and the power crystal. Juiced. Thoughts on the new patch? Some classes basically got nothing, Kavamish. And classes that were better than the classes that got nothing got huge buffs. So I think back to the drawing board. Want to get more AP? Saying at 276, 275. So you probably just need money then. So I would say like history or Katuga right now, Rapul, with where your gear's at. Hey Eric, how's it going? Meta crystal set, yeah. Random stuff I had laying around. Easily the best in slot. Didn't you have a gear in somewhere in there? Yeah, I went to change it, right? I like took this one out and then I went and slapped the Gearins in there and then I didn't hit save. So it didn't save it, so I haven't run the Gearins yet. But we did die yesterday, so I think maybe I shouldn't leave the Gearins in. But I guess we have a couple of them. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Why not? I don't care that much about it. Maybe we should get church buffs since it's nighttime. Nighttime is scary. Remember you saying that you thought you could feel the Gearins? I also remember saying that, and I looked at it a couple of days ago and I didn't see the Gearin in there, and I was like, wait, what? I could have sworn I felt tankier. I don't know if I like took it out for something or what the deal was. I think I might have died somewhere and I took it out. I don't remember. I don't know, because I do remember feeling it. I do remember that. Do all rifts give you 2 boxes now, or is it RNG? That is an interesting question. I did 1 rift and got 2 boxes. So I think they give you 2 at least. Gave your class a temporary confidence boost. Plus 20 TP. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I only have 90 minutes of church buffs. We'll just refresh church buffs. It's 1 to 2, not guaranteed 2. It should be guaranteed 2. Because they doubled the rewards, it should be 2. Yeah. Is it under the new additions and improvements, or is it under contents? Added chance to obtain it according to increase the number of Box of Silent Dead attainable based on boss type from 1 to 2, from 1 to 2, from 1 to 2. So these basic ones are 2. It says from 1 to 2 though. From 1 to 2. This is not you get 1 or 2, it's they changed it from 1 to 2. So it is 2 guaranteed. And then the howling is RNG, right? For sure, Passionate said 1 to 2, yeah. Everybody's like, yeah. All good. All good. Doubled the drop rate of Remnants of the Rift. That'll be good. Doubled the drop rate of Rich Merchant Ring Piece and Shimmering Piece Old Moon. Doubled doubled the number of Dark Spirit Greeds obtainable, doubled Black Stones, double Memory Fragments. Everything's double, basically. And then I think they added the chance for Howling, and then, of course, added the chance for Mythical Feathers. I think it also doubled the chance of getting Urgons from 0 to 0. Sure did. Alright, do I have any XP? Hey, 61, look at that. The mount transport after quest is in the settings now. Cool, we'll have to change that later. Cannot place on road. Okay, we'll probably buy this confidence one for the monster AP. I need to check my loot scroll thing though. 4 hours, we're good. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. We'll buy the confidence, we'll buy the tent buff, loot scroll, pets. We don't have enough pet food. We don't have enough pet food. Constantly running out of pet food. So we went from Duo to Tet Lemuria, and we threw the Giran in, so hopefully hopefully I won't die. Should feel at least relatively tanky now. Plus damage buffs on hash, so... Okay. We go. I think I remember how to play. That was the wrong button. I remember how to play, he says, immediately hits the wrong button. Okay, now I feel the gear in. But maybe that's just the maybe that's just the buffs now. I don't know. I definitely feel like I'm doing really good damage, so... Oh, my alchemy stone. And may as well throw one of these on. Okay, definitely clearing faster. Crazy. Look at that, one skilled. Our pets can't even keep up now. Yeah, way more damage. Jeez. I feel like I gained 30 gear score. And it's nighttime, and I'm like not even coming close to dying now. Part of that is probably the shoes, though. To be fair, we haven't been here since we got the shoes. Easy mode now, jeez. Definitely makes being stuck here feel a lot better, to be honest. It was kind of hard before, like, reading chat and trying to grind here and, like, dying and stuff, so... We'll have an easier time now, I think. So after gaining 40 DP, gaining class buffs and throwing in a gear in. It feels like it did on Guardian way back in the day. Which is, it's really funny. So lazy, I just put all my dinner in a bowl and call it chicken taco bowl with no tacos. It's a mashup. chicken broccoli no taco bowl. It's funny. So hungry, don't care. Yeah, you're doing that like eating every other day or whatever it was, which just seems like crazy to me. There's no chance I would be able to do that. I gotta eat all the time. I was doing like some pretty aggressive like strongman style training for a long time. And I was like basically forcing myself to eat every 2 hours for a couple of years, like a number of years, to put on weight and stuff, and it really worked, man. Like I gained like 80 pounds in 8 months, but now I have like issues with eating, where like I can't go very long without eating, or I feel sick, like glycemic or whatever. Now that I'm not even training super hardcore or eating that much, and I still can't do it. I have to eat all the time. But I was really scrawny before. I was like really tiny, like 120 pounds or so. Now I'm comfortably over 200. Gained 80 pounds in 2 months. Quit smoking 3 years ago. Went from a lean 190 to 240. Interesting. I was never able to gain weight. I had to force it. Should get some blood work done. Sounds like you have a deficiency. Probably do. But I live in this fancy place called Murica, and all that stuff is super expensive. And my health insurance is going up this year, even though they don't really cover anything. But it's going up even more. Because America. Such a scam, yeah. And you have to buy it, which is like like a forced monopoly. They don't have to be like aggressive with their offerings and their payments and stuff, because everyone has to buy it, so they can all just kind of like come together and agree on a blanket raise, which is really dumb. How do you feel with the buffs? They're definitely noticeable on Hash, but Sork didn't really get any buffs, so they're going to be basically unnoticeable on Sork. This meal's about 700 calories. Interesting. Okay, wait, I used that already? Okay. Luckily I live in Norway, so I don't need to. Yeah. Check for a flat rate drop in clinic. They're usually cheaper. Brother just went to get blood work done, cost him 50 bucks. Yeah, but he went just fully out of pocket with it, right? Like the insurance didn't cover any of it. Of course, because why would they? I could do. I'll probably have to look into it. Isn't that crazy though, Talon? Like, we have to pay for health insurance, and then the best way to actually get medical work done is to just pay cash and not use the health insurance. America. It's so illogical. This patch has me confused. Been contemplating what to tag for an hour now. I just can't decide. So you're looking at the buffs and trying to determine what you want to tag? Has there been something that you wanted to play before, but you're like, man, that's really not very good, so I don't want to tag it, and now maybe it is good? Works for Safe Light Auto Glass, makes about 180,000 a year, pays a lot for insurance. His OOP is 2,500. Hospital would have charged 400 or 500 for the test. Yeah. It's crazy. They like upcharge everything too, and you basically you have to ask for an itemized bill just to know that you're not getting scammed, but you're still getting scammed because bandages cost 60 fucking dollars for some reason. Even though they don't, they charge you that much for them. Also, a Mercy flight costs $65,000, and there's virtually no insurance on the planet that'll cover it. But you die if you don't get Mercy flighted, so I guess you're just 65 grand in debt now, on top of all the other stuff that they refuse to cover. Hello, Sandwich Girl. Fun. Yeah, I love America, I guess. And the cool thing about America is that if you leave America and you do a job that's on the internet, you still have to pay taxes in America. Even though you're not in America. Because America. Forget the medical badges on necklace and bracelet. Need a DNF order. Do not fly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need an anklet that says asthma. I need an anklet that says don't charge me $65,000 to go in a helicopter. Just let me die, I guess. Because that's where we're at. I'm Scott, rank 1 in all C1 through 5 deduction-y. Interesting. Are there not very many sorks that do deduction-y? Because I definitely don't do it. Equipment, you could do exclamation gear, or I guess I could just pull it up on screen for you. There are, but my time is way too better to be beaten. Interesting, you must be pretty practiced then. We used to go into any hospital regardless of the injury. I'd rather die than be hundreds of thousands of debt for the rest of my life. Which is the unfortunate situation that a lot of people find themselves in. Because a lot of times, you won't actually get the choice. Especially if you're unconscious. Or if the paramedic finds you unable to make rational decisions. Then you're gonna end up going anyway, so... C2 died in 30 seconds while best time is 52 seconds? What are you hacking? You got some Sork speed hacks? Just use E-buff? Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people forget about E-buff. Should we try Hystria? And see if we can get these tongue grad accessories done? Because that would be +1 AP, which would put us at 261. Which is a pretty nice bracket. Could be worth a detour. Just don't reroll the Sork. Yeah, I don't really recommend Sork. It's fine, but it's pretty like niche. Nice change of pace as well. I think so too. I did kind of like test the waters there on the Sork, and it was okay. I might switch to Succession Sork for it though. It's also too high APM for me. I don't think Awakening is too bad, honestly. It's probably about average. Well, maybe like a little bit less than average. Guess who bought Black Friday Gamma Box and got crons? Jeez. Gonna look into that at some point then. Like the overall aesthetic. Yeah, so Succession is gonna be more buttons than Awakening. I don't think Awakening is bad. Can't buy the gamble boxes in my country. Oh man, laws and stuff. RIP. It's for the best though. Not making new characters, just thinking which ones I already made I want to play. Do most people not have like one of every class just sitting there? That's interesting. Need to get the 1+1 Pearl box and get a tent. A tent is definitely nice to have. That's like the one thing that if I could have it, I'd pick a tent. If I could have any one Pearl item, it would definitely be a tent. I don't. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I would never have like thought of that before or expected that. I've always had all the characters. %20 coupon will be so handy. Definitely worth getting the discount on. A lot that are like 15 to 40 and without any inventory or weight, which I just can't deal with. Interesting. You saw the pearl farms? We set down a farm today and planted whatever it came with. Does it give you pearls or something? I thought it would just give you like an event crop or something. You can buy farms from Pearl Market now for 1,200 pearls. Why? To save yourself 80 CP. Wow. How convenient of them to offer you $12 per fence. $12 per 10 PC. How convenient of them to offer that to you. How wonderful. The company really has your best interest in heart. Gotta pay for all that work that I went into class changes somehow. Yeah, the multi-billion-dollar company has to find a way to pay for something that they should have done a long time ago. And didn't even do correctly, in my opinion. But here we are. Should be 200 pearls or something. They should just sell them in a pack of 8. Because if you're gonna buy one, like you're gonna buy 8. And it should just be 800 pearls for 8 of them. Because, like... yeah, I don't know. It's so dumb. They're like kind of going backwards. They used to move in a way that was like sensible and very like community based and anti pay to win, and now they're just like, we need money, so we make money. It's really disappointing. Like obviously every company needs to make money, but a multi-billion-dollar company I think could make a better game first. But what do I know? So I think we'll probably go to history after this hour, if we can find a portal, honestly. I'd like to mess around in history, I think. We'll probably end up getting Ackman though, to be fair. How long are you gonna stream today? It'll be the same as normal, so another like 2.25 hours or something. So I work later today as well, so. This isn't something that almost feels mandatory to buy like the tent, but the pricing is crazy. Yeah, but they do that with everything, right? Like an outfit for your character is $34, which is like insane. A 16 inventory slot box is like $20. Which is also insane. I don't know, there's too many ways to spend pearls in the game, and they just keep adding more. They're very focused on the money-making side and not the success of the game side. A little bit unfortunate. Finally in a Tannis. It's been such a long time since we gotten anything to drop. As I joined, RNG boosted. You're the good luck charm of the stream today. Got another full piece at Roneros. Jeez. Congrats, man. Big money. Gotten 2 full pieces at Shirkan, 2 at Roneros, but none at Bloodwolf. Well. Bloodwolves do be like that sometimes. The thing is, both these full pieces were 1 hour apart. What? Reported? I'll see you, my 99 pity Bloodwolf piece. Meanwhile, I'm still on the 1 pin an hour streak at Tashira. Oof. You can't make the ancient one if you have 3 ancient pieces? Nope, that's over with. They're not doing ancients anymore. That was for the people that had gotten the potion for before the pities came out. We shouldn't have removed that part. I don't think it really matters, right? Pretty one are fine, but ancient ones should remain if you've gotten 3 ancient ones. Well, so the reason that they had to do it is because the ancient ones have your name on them and give you a title. Or it gave you a title. And I think instead of like going through the steps of removing the title and the name and all that stuff, they just made it so that you can't get the ancient anymore. It's ancient because it shows that you're an OG. An OG sufferer of RNG. Want my name on my potion? Should've got it a few years ago. You guys see the dev update that they can't change the names on your pen items when you change your character name or your family name, because it would change the names on everything that you've ever sold, which is really funny. The way that they code is so interesting. I feel like that would be the easiest script ever. It's like changing the name on an item. It would change on every item that everyone has. Yeah, that's why they don't want to do it. Is because it would change the name on all the items that you've sold to other people. So that's why they don't want to let it happen. It's because they can't like disconnect that and then just manually update the names on the items that you have. It would change the name on the item that a random other person bought from you, basically. Which is really funny. And I might have to pay attention for a second, we might die. Yeah, that's... oh, a Voltara belt, okay. That's actually what they don't want to do, Talon, because they don't want the name to change for the people that bought your item. They want it to stay whatever it was for some reason. And they can't, like, disconnect the two. For some reason. Why don't they? Or just add created by X, formerly Y? Or why don't they just, if they're so set on having other people's items that you made stay the same, why not just anytime you name change, because the name doesn't update until maintenance anyway, why not just have somebody go in and change the name on the items that you own while they change your name? If they're so set on not changing the name on the items that other people have. Or why don't they just have it like update items on X account number to be Y? Can't be that many, just delete one and send a mail, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they often say that things are impossible due to technical limitations, but it's actually, the actual technical limitation is that they just don't want to do it. And not that there is actually a technical limitation. But that's their excuse that they use, right? Can even tell you who made the few pens I've bought? Yeah, that's fair. I don't even understand why this is important. That is also fair. I don't really have an answer for you either. Some people just want their name on an item, and they're upset that when they change their name, their item's name doesn't change. So why not just change their item's name? Because the people that have bought the pen don't care what the name on it is, and if they do, they'll remove it. And the people that change their name do care what the name on it is. So just change the name. You can change your name? Yeah, with, you have to pay for it. It's $10, but you can change your family name or your character name. Did I hear you say earlier you wanted to go to Histria? Yeah, we'll probably try Histria for a bit. Shouldn't be a discussion. No one cares if PI says this is how it is and we aren't changing it, then they're not going to care about the 5 people that are upset about it. Yeah. I think they're who they believe to be upset about it is incorrect, though. They believe that the people that bought the pen items will be upset if the name changes on the pen item because the guy that made the item changed his name, which is not the case. The guy that changed his name would be upset that his items now don't have his name on it, even though he made them, right? They're just very, very out of touch and misguided. And they're so convinced that they know better. Which is definitely not the case, right? I just thought it was an interesting little tidbit to their dev note. Oh, you have a TP? Okay. Cool, cool. We'll finish up this hour, and then I'll probably swap to the Sork and all that. I'll lose my Penkuda made by bong grippers for the happiness of others. I'll accept it. That of course assumes that that guy has changed his name. Which I'm guessing he hasn't. Right? So it's only for the people that have actually changed their name. If a person made and sold something but got banned for having an offensive name, what would the gear say? It would probably have the offensive name on it. Because a ban doesn't remove the name from the item. No clue if it has. It's just to point out how stupid it is to worry about it as someone that bought it. Exactly. But they're convinced that the people that buy the item care whose name is on it. And not the other way around. It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I do wonder who actually makes the decisions at PA. Because a lot of them are quite questionable. Accessories gonna go down in price this week? Why do you think that? Because many people decided to do. Oh, you mean base accessories? Okay. Thought you were talking about relevant accessories. Another Valtara belt? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. It appears I left some belts there for you. I guess so. Man. I sure appreciate you leaving them behind. I could use another one. But that would depend on how the enhancement of the other ones go. Whether I'll need it or not. Get another one, you would have as many as I got in my hour. I wouldn't feel lucky anymore, so I don't know. I don't know if you've tried enhancing yours, but you'll be certain to feel lucky there. Relative to me, anyway. Are we gonna get to level 20 off this one? Nope. I don't enhance anymore. I don't like Zero Silver. Fair enough. I also don't like enhancing. Got mobile. Should we need a TP AFK for about 20 minutes? Okay, fair enough. How many Atanas did you get though? I think 0? 1? Just shout I need a TP? Okay. I'm not very good at shouting, but I will attempt to make you aware. Okay, fine, you can have another belt. Oh, we only have 2 minutes left, so... maybe. Got 7 Atanas? Jeez. 7 Atanas. I don't think I've ever had an hour with that many. Like, anywhere. Sucks that I'm done with my potions, and I'm definitely not going for another set. Well, if you get enough Atanas, you could just make a free potion and then sell it. It only takes 300 Atanas. Is there a gathering event or something? I'm getting way too many snake and scorp drops. Do you have your Agris on? Because I know that helps. But I don't think there's any like specific event going. I'm not a gatherer though, so I don't really have an answer for you. There is no too many drops. Alright, this will be the last pack. We'll see if we get another belt. Another belt means that if we one-tap all the enhancements, I think we can make it to Tet. with the event, it just procced meat times 170, 10, 7, 5, and a single gather on Apprentice 5 with no gather accessories. Sounds like you got lucky. I have this habit of not questioning the good stuff, the like, you know, I got more than I should have. I tend to not question those too much. And I only question the the I didn't get enough part, right? Alright, hour down. Almost 12k trash with only 20k aggro. I feel like that's a little bit better than before, so I've probably slightly better clear speed with the new buffs. Couple of belts, only one a Tannis, unfortunately. Doubles sounds like Agris. That's what I was thinking as well. But I don't know. I guess should just increase the drop amount and not how many drops. Yeah, so your issue is that you're getting multiple sets of procs, like multiple stacks of procs. I think I'd just run with it, man. Like, more stuff is more good. A hedgehog is only one additional proc. It sounds like there's a handful of them. How long's it been since you gathered there? So I'm pretty sure it didn't say anything in the notes about a gathering event. Events. Why can't you put this in there? You can put the regular patch notes in, but you can't put this thing in? Yada yada yada. Tag your characters. Peridot Force Pathwagon. Path of the Life Enthusiast. Obtain the Supreme Cooking Utensil. That's all that one is. Festival Prep. To quest for some beer or something. Get more milk during the event period. Farming XP hot time. Great. Alchemy stuff. I don't see anything. Come here daily and this is new. It's like having 5 llamas and each having a proc active. That's really weird. There's nothing about it in the notes, so I don't know what to tell you. I know they increased the gather amounts. Did they? Because I didn't see it anywhere. I know they increased the amount of milk that you get, but it just said something about milk. Do we have like a... See, I think that's 3 or 4 of those we have now. We'll see. We have 4 base Voltara belts, which could mean a try, or it could mean nothing. I sort of had an interaction kind of like this recently as well, Stealthy, because I was gathering chickens, and just about every proc that gave me a pity piece gave me 2. And I was talking to Rapul in guild chat, and he was saying that it wasn't like that for him. He almost always got 1. So I wonder if they had changed that fairly recently. Can you feel them buffs? I can feel them on hash annex, but Sork didn't get enough buffs to like feel. Almost no buffs on Sork. Feels good on hash though. Almost always got 2 pities at chickens, yeah. Same for me as well. Not that I have very many of them or anything, but... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. It's a 10 stack. So we need... We'll probably just do a 25 stack. For pry. You misclicked? Accidentally deleted your scrolls. You should open a ticket. Oh, man. Dang it. I knew I messed up. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. Darn. Dang. Add-ons will be bigger buff than those we got. Buffs right now are pretty much... It depends on the class random. Some classes got absolutely massive buffs, but some of them like basically didn't get anything. All right, let's see if we'll hit pry here, huh? 25 stack. 47 crons. Easy pry. Okay, we got the pry. 142 for duo. So we need 129, I think. That was the incorrect amount. I don't know. Numbers. I mean, I could feel awakened hash buffs at Gyfin. Yeah, I felt the awakened hash buffs at trees, but the Sork ones are really bad. Hash ones are decent though. Okay, I need a duo stack, which will be a 40. There's a 40. Basically 50-50. And it failed and downgraded on a 50-50? This game, man. Alright, we need 7 more crons now. I'm patiently waiting for the enhancement luck to turn around. I'm not sure how many belts we have to blow up for that to happen, or how many narcs we have to blow up for that to happen, but apparently quite a lot is the answer. Oh, I already have... Oh, man. I don't have... Okay. We'll do it on a different character. Well, I think everything has a stack. Nope, she doesn't have a stack. Okay. Voltara hates you, so does Narc, so does Aragon. Not sure who likes him. Yeah. It's going that way. We're gonna be Worst Enhancer NA. That'll be my next title. Worst Enhancer NA. Oh, I need to get the stack back now too. So we just wasted 2 maids. Where are you at? There it is. Okay, are we gonna hit Pry twice today? Easy Pry. Well, we hit the Pry. So 4 belts. And like 300 crons or 200 crons to end at Pry. Nice. Just what I wanted. Roulette time? Oof. That would be really bad. Doing a roulette. Things are already going bad enough. I don't need to, like, basically be back at Gaha's. Solid 800 mil Pry Voltara. Yeah, we spent, like, what, 10 bill probably or more to get nothing on these accessories. So, yeah. Quite wonderful. I think we're pretty much ready whenever you are, Talon. Just so that you feel better. I don't know if I like where this is going. This guy's name is GVG. And Gentleman. How rare is that? Just to make you feel better, I'm a higher gear score than you. That doesn't make me feel better. With day 1 seasonal. Well, that's fine. No seasonal gear at all here. Maybe we stack more belts before next attempt. I don't really see the point in that. Because if I stack, like, say, 20 belts and then I get it in the first 5 belts, then the time it took me to get the other 15 belts is completely wasted. I could have been somewhere else going for the narc or going for crons or memory frags or whatever. Are you actually higher gear score than me with the day one? Because I'm 582. There's a lot of journals I don't have done though, I guess. If I end up in a wall, Talon, I don't know, man. I'm gonna laugh a little bit. Maybe I'll show you the wall trick. Because that would be funny. I guess it depends on where I'm gonna end up. Oh. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello, sir. This is, okay, I know where we're at. I think I know where we're at. I'll figure it out. We're gonna run this way. This guy's over clearing. Crazy. You wouldn't do that. I don't know. I don't know. It's Alright, we're at Calquiche now. Do we want to do Calquiche or do we want to see if Maine is open? Calquiche is open by the looks of it. I think we only need one room though. I don't think I could do two. Wrong way for NPC. I mean, this is the way for the NPC. One of them at least. We were in Marnie area. I don't really do Marnie. I don't know if if you guys have picked up on that, but I don't think I've tried Marnie one time at Crescents, and that was like the last time that we went into Marnie. I'm just not a fan. I'd rather just do Maine or Calquiche or something. Something that I know and that I'm comfortable with. But we'll wander over here to Maine. You should do Marnie. I'd only do Marnie if I couldn't find a spot and I swapped to a bunch of servers and still couldn't find one. Then I'd do Marnie. New Marnie system does wonders, but I understand. The Marnie at Crescents is terrible. It's so bad. It makes you there's like a big dead spot and it makes you jump off a cliff. And the rotation, really not well thought out at all. Alright, we'll take a quick peek outside just to make sure nobody's here. Not that I can efficiently clear both anyway, but we'll run main. By the way, there's this Elton over here. This guy right here. This is where I got my compass piece. I didn't even make it a full circle around main rotation and he dropped it for me. Didn't even make it a full circle. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll try Histria. So I'll be right back. Alright. Let me get some DR artifacts on. Elton? Yeah. Got the Elton piece. Like, I started at this pack right here, and then just worked my way around and made it to that pack over there. They dropped the Elton piece for me. Oh gosh, I needed like the tent buff and stuff, but it's not gonna happen apparently. So I guess we'll just kill this pack and then we'll tent buff. Okay. AP buff. Tent buff. Loot scroll. Let's roll. Pardon my pulls. It's been, I've never done Sork here. And it's been quite a few years now. Already a trespasser tower, okay. I don't even have knowledge on the Elton. Funny. It'd be cool to get a couple of Tungrat earrings though, so I can finish that Odalita journal. Then we'd be 261 bracket. Maybe get lucky with a few for a backup if Narc decides to keep disrespecting you. Yeah, unfortunately, like tongue grade earrings just don't exist. Honestly, they're not an accessory that you build in any situation, honestly. Stone, good point. I'm also gonna buy a handful of even on Ironman they're worthless, yeah. They're just terrible. They just haven't kept up with all the other accessories that are out there. There's like an arguable reason to build every other earring, but there really isn't one for tongue grad. Funny how Tet Blackstar and Duo Goddard are the same price. What's interesting is that Blackstar isn't more expensive than the Goddard. Because it should be. People are catching on to the appropriate upgrade path. B knowledge on the Elton, okay. Thing with Tonegrad, it's the worst version of Debreka, but we want more AP, so we can go Disto Vaha, so you end up skipping them all the time. But also there's an argument to run Dawn's gloves, or Dawn earrings, for the accuracy and the stamina. And of course, Deboreka aren't as good as they should be, honestly. So that's a little bit questionable. And Narcs are also very good. So, before Deboreka earrings came out, you either built Disto Vaha or you built Narcs. And now there's like, you build one disto. Or you build one Deboreka earring. Because they're not actually that good, and you just do it for the set effect. And the other one is either a disto or a narc. Can you make more options for rings? That's fair. They need like an evasion version of rings that isn't like Jesus rings. Why are we getting nearly dead? They'll eventually come out with Deboreka rings, and hopefully they'll be good. Not like the earring. I think the next rings will be the double ones, yeah. I don't think they even like plan to make an evasion version of the rings. I don't think that's on their mind at all. Would be better than Tungrad rings, so yeah, they will be way better. What if they aren't better than Tungrad rings, though? What if they're the same as Tungrad rings, and they're banking that you'd build them for the set effect? Because they're afraid of like power creep or something. That would be too much evasion in the game, I think. Well, I mean, they're running Jesus rings right now. There's already... It doesn't really matter if it's going to be too much evasion or not. You can't just not have a build path because it feels like it would be too much evasion. Just build more accuracy. You shouldn't even be able to... Like, the people that are going to build the rings are going to have exactly 0 AP. They're not going to be able to kill anyone. And those are the people that you ignore anyway. So... I don't think there is such thing as too much evasion because of what you have to sacrifice to build it. You become basically just a CC bot. And you do no damage. If they follow the pattern, they will be like upgraded Tungrads. What pattern though? The pattern only exists on the neck and the belt, right? And the earrings are just like, why do these exist? Why is this main and not near Marnie? Because history has existed for much longer than Marnie has. So Maine is Maine. And they put Marnie wherever they felt like it. Tugrat earrings were bad, so Debo earrings are bad. Debo earrings shouldn't be bad, though. But I've always known the area by Marnie as Maine. The area by Marnie is 7 Elton. It's not Maine. This is Maine. So what they do, and they're making the Debo as upgraded Tungrads. Well, except the belt, right? Because it's not 5 AP more than a Tungrad belt. I think they're making it, the Debo, an upgrade from Red Nose accessories is actually what they're doing. Not from the newer accessories like Tungrads. So it'll probably be, if anything, it'll be 3 AP more than a Crescent Ring, which is 2 AP more than a Tungrad, if I had to guess. I think it's gonna be 24 AP. I don't know. I think they're very gun shy on that sort of stuff, so I'm gonna guess that it'll be 23. It's hard to say though, right? Who knows what they're thinking over there at PA. Is that a Faru over here? Okay. What's your best money spot? My best money spot is crescents. I make like 250 mil an hour in trash at crescents. Only 2 online, okay. Another Afaru? Hello, sir. I really don't like how the Afaru runs. Because it just means that you're going to mess up all your packs, basically. Terrible. Another one? Jeez, man. It's 3 Afarus per loop. Crazy. $30 Caffers this hour? Is that your guess? Or is that how many you got? Come here to burn Agris, so I get scrolls too. We're gonna be here kind of a lot while we're working toward pen gear and Fallen God stuff. This will be the main scroll spot. My guess for you? Okay, we'll see. You want to see how many I'm at now at 24 minutes in, or you want me to leave it to the end? Working right now, might not catch it later. We are at 14 Caphras. So it seems like your guess is going to be pretty close. How do I get the Calpheon seals? Free Vels is kind of nutty. It's just a chance at Vels, Nike. The seals enter you into a raffle. It's not a guaranteed win. And they will be login rewards. Starting after reset, probably. It's getting about 40 to 50 scrolls an hour and about 50 Caphras an hour there. That's not too bad. We're not going to get that. But if we can even get 30 an hour, it'll be the best scroll spot. Also, Garmoth is better than Vel, and you need to Garmoth, so if you're going to go for something, Garmoth is preferred. I don't know. Because there's going to be like a pity system for Garmoth. And there's also a guaranteed quest for Garmoth. But there's nothing like that for Vel. I guess like Vel is purchasable, so like the argument can be made that there are some Vels on the market. And you can't really buy a Garmoth heart, but I don't know how long that's going to be the case for with the pity system. So I think it's pretty situational. I don't know that that a blanket statement like that is necessarily going to be the case. Another full potion done should pop up soon. Oh, I must have missed it. I did see a potion pop up, but I didn't read the name. You can get 2 AP Khan's Heart instead of Vels. It's nowhere near as good as Vels. And generally speaking, okay, this is probably going to be a hot take for all the new players. But the life skilling Vel is, or the life skilling Khan is a better Khan than the destruction Khan. Just get a Vel. You're gonna be putting the stones into it to make it exalted, and it's so much time or money that it's not worth doing that to a Khan. Just get a Vel. How's history going so far? It's going okay. The DP is fine. I would like more AP though, obviously. The last time I grinded here it was like 297 or something, so it feels pretty slow, but I've also never done it on Awakening Sark before, so. That 25 mastery is huge, yeah. Much better than like, because as soon as you do get a Vel, you're going to stop using the Khan and it's just going to sit there doing nothing basically. Or you'll sell it or whatever. Not a hot take, just facts. Yeah, fair enough. Is that a hot take? I thought it was a given. Well, I mean, I did say for the new players. I feel like there's a lot of misinformation that goes out there. Where people are like, oh man, you can get a Khan's Heart and it'll act as a Vel for a while. But like, that's not what you should do. If you're actually thinking long term, that's definitely not what you should do. Get villa contract also before you go there. I can't pop a villa from my tent, so I'd have to pop it from the villa. So I'd have to like go to the villa and then run around looking for a portal. The actual villa contract doesn't do anything for me. You can eventually do the quest and pity one and sell the extra one if you don't need it, and they're going to increase the price to 20 bill. That doesn't mean that they're going to be 20 bill. That just means that the max price will be 20 bill. But if they're adding in a pity system so that they're going to be easier to get, I bet you they don't sit at 20 bill for long. I think if you don't have a Vel, you go for the Vel. Honestly, instead of the Garmoth. The Garmoths are easier to obtain. Well, that's not strictly true either. Because you can buy the Vel. I guess it's pretty situational, right? But of course we're talking about like the person going for them just winning, which is the first issue, because like you're not going to win the raffle realistically speaking. But I do think it's more situational than just go for the Garmoth and the Vel isn't worth it. There's definitely an argument to go for the Vel. We gonna die here maybe? An AP con is a bigger trap than a tongue red earring. Yeah, kind of. I hadn't thought about it that way, but it kind of is, yeah. Pity is one time, or is it perma? I think you can only do it once through the pities. And then you can do it once through the quest line. So it's like a guaranteed 2. $50-50, either win or you don't. Just like enhancing. Vel is more impactful than a Garmoth Heart to a new player. Yep, exactly. The only argument against the Vel is that you can actually buy one right now. But I do feel like the availability of Garmoth is going to change. Even if they hadn't raised the price to 20 bill, like the max price, I think eventually there would be Garmoths available. Since there's 2 ways to get a guaranteed one now for every player. Or will very soon be 2 ways. It just, it increases supply and demand doesn't change, right? If anything, it slightly decreases demand. Because the people that have an order on one, when they get the pities, they're going to take the order down. Because they don't need another one. If they have 2 at that point. So it just removes some people from the market. So supply goes way up, demand does not go up either. And it just means that Eventually they're going to come down from 20 bill. Miss my tep witches and tep marks. Yeah. Old school stuff. Somebody needing Garmoth, I had a pre-order for both versions for over a year and ended up doing the quests. But still need one more for my Kudum. Yeah, and then you're gonna have the pity system to get your other one. So you are out of the market. Also, at some point you move out of the Vel and go into regular alchemy stones. The vast majority of the players in the game will never go to a regular alchemy stone from a Vel. There's less than 1% of people in the game that would do that. Less than 1%. Unless they drastically change the way that the alchemy stone system works, less than 1% of players are going to move on from a Vel to a regular alchemy stone. Imagine they add Garmoth Heart to main hand later on. I don't think there's any way they do that, because there's already like a problem with them and they're scared. So they may add something else, like the Kudum Heart, Karanda Heart thing. They may add another heart from another boss, but I don't foresee them making it a Garmoth. It's only true if I untag my Shy. Yeah, so like Shies are the exception to that, to the not having a guaranteed way. But there's not enough demand to match the new supply, right? So it is inevitable that they will not be 20 bill and that they'll sit on the market. It's inevitable. Nobody realizes how broken something like Splendid Stone is. Yeah, they're really good, but nobody can make one. And the people that can make them, if they sell them, they get blown up by endgame players trying to go for crazy alchemy stones. It's just not worth it, right? There's a reason that Choice has given up on it. It's because it's simply not worth it unless they change the way the alchemy stone system works. They can drop me a liver of Zarka to put on my main hand? Yeah, something like that. Like a I don't know, thorn of some boss or something. Something, man. I think it's probably gonna happen that they'll add something to the main hand. Did you manage to get Remnant from the Dark Rifts after today's update? Well, I only had one Dark Rift spawn so far, and we did not get a Remnant. One day. One day we will. The chance is sort of doubled, arguably, hard to say. Kind of on that spot already. I probably need to start looking into something better than Vel. Are you 750 gear score? Are you fully prepared for a Tor's shoes? Garmoth Horn? Well, I mean, that's for the outfit, right? Well, I guess that's Nuverhorn for the outfit. Yeah, they could add another thing from Garmoth, I guess, but I don't know, maybe they would add it to a different boss. Here's a crazy idea. Why don't they just add another boss? In, like, Land of Morning Light or something. I don't know. $7:30, fully prepared. So, do you have all Debrekas then? Like, there's definitely other things that you could do. Right, but you're gonna, like, when you start working on alchemy stones, you're gonna realize what a waste of money it is. It's like trillions of silver for an alchemy stone. We have enough Land of Morning Light bosses, just make new one outside of there? Well, it would have to be like a world boss or something. Hey, Intimate, how's it going? History of Grind? Yeah, wanted to switch it up a little bit. Been doing a lot of mansions and trees and stuff. That's all we've done for like a month and a half. Really need new bosses, or at least updated ones that aren't like worthless. Have a Nuberhorn, just not going to blow 30 silver. Do you also have the other thing that you need? The... was it the wings or something that you need? Because you need both. Got my Laverdo from Mudster back in the day. Good old Laverdo. Boss rush in Land of Morning Light is pretty hard and fun, but if you have done the HP journals, they aren't impossible. They're just not, like, worth doing, though. Four wings and 3 Nuberhorns. Jeez. Don't have the wing yet, but still won't blow 30 billion silver. Next upgrade is only 17 bill. Yeah, you're just not ready for it yet. One day that will change, and your next upgrade will be like 80 bill. And then 30 bill for an outfit won't seem so bad. Tet that day one on a 44 stack. And I played Ranger. Shotgun everyone. Oof. That's pretty scary. A geared Ranger. Cheapest upgrade now are going to be Taurus shoes. Everything else is 200 bill or more. And I don't buy gear, all self-enhanced. Well, that's... sounds very expensive. Flames are 1 mil vendor loot each, which means you can sell them to the vendor for more than you can sell a completed one on the marketplace. Yeah. It's definitely just not worth doing. Yeah, 500, that's 500 mil. But it takes weeks to get to 500. It's not like you get 500 for every single boss that you did, because that's what it would take to be worth it. It'd have to be 2.5 bill a week in bosses to even be like worth bothering. Thinking of tagging my Draconia again. She used to be my main, but her PvE damage was just lacking, but they buffed her today. Did they buff her enough, though, is the question. Because, I don't know if you saw the Sork buffs, but it was basically nothing. And the Zerker buffs are close to nothing. The hash buffs are okay, though. I don't know if you guys remember a couple of weeks ago, everybody was like, oh man, they're buffing all the classes to be on par with Wusa. It's going to be so amazing. And I said, the first thing that came out of my mouth is said, that's not going to happen. They will not get the classes close to Wusa. It's just not going to happen. And here we are, we have the class buffs, and no class has been buffed to be close to Wusa. Not a single one of them. Zerksuck was in a pretty good place already. Yeah, but Awakening isn't, and it didn't get anything. And Zerksuck isn't even close to Wusa, which was their whole plan, right? Awakening Warrior got good buff. Yeah, so did Succession. I was looking at the Warrior buffs as well. It's still not going to be anywhere close to Wusa, though. Hey, Quinny, how's it going? DK got huge buff and 30% shorter cooldown. Well, that's nice. Were the Guardian buffs good? I didn't even look at any of the buffs. I don't think Succession even got anything. But that was just something I overheard while I was starting stream. Looking forward to testing the new and broken Awakening Nova. Yeah. You'll be happy to know that Sork basically didn't get buffed. They changed virtually nothing, so. I think the best thing about it was that the like Crow Nightmare thing went from 18 seconds to 15 seconds on the cooldown. Bells are back to being out of stock. Nice. Only Guardian Awakening, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know if they were good, though. And the 10 AP buff from the shards, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you look at some of the other classes that got like another 1000% damage on some of their skills, I don't know about the plus 10 AP, you know what I mean? I think it's basically nothing. But yeah, apparently we're super close to Wusa already. So they didn't feel like they had to give us too much. And now we're basically iframing Wusas rolling around. Makes sense. 16 Vel sitting in EU, been slowly grinding to buy one? Yeah, you'll get one. They'll come back on the market, even if they sell out. Compared to other class buffs, it's nothing, yeah. Especially because, like, Sork wasn't even anywhere near the top. So we actually probably went down a few places. Which is whatever, I guess. Hey Flary, how's it going? Left for lunch? Getting pretty hungry myself. What'd you have for lunch? Tet Voltara? Nope. We got Pry, and then went for Duo and it downgraded to base. And then we got Pry again. That's where we're at. Didn't think Sork was that strong at endgame. It isn't. Like, it's not even in the top 10. And now it's going to be even worse. Which is, it's whatever. What's with the crashes lately? I keep crashing. Have you tried repairing your game files? Because sometimes the patches don't apply correctly. So I'd go in and repair your game files. Bicep checked it the other day when class buffs dropped on Garmoth. It was at rank 20 at pretty much every spot. Yeah. I hate to say I told you so, but I mean, I did. Why do I keep getting CC'd by nothing? And there's another one. Delayed onset CC. Doc. Not DOMs, it's Doc. You did repair? Yeah, it could be something with your UI then. I don't know if you've backed up your UI, but it could be worth going in there and deleting your cache and stuff. See if that helps. Zeltons are so annoying when they see C-Chain. I haven't been to Histria since I was like very geared. And on a Striker I think was the last time I was in Histria, so it definitely feels kind of not great, but I know that I'm not friggin' a 300 AP Striker anymore, so like I'm trying to deal with that. Buy my HP pot is just 14.5 bill. You just listed it today. It'll sell, man. It'll sell. Deep breaths. Patience. Grabbing the Thea orbs from the event raffle, right? I think I'm actually gonna go for the Vel. There's a new plan for the ferry. Because I actually have like 12 or 13 of the orbs. So I'm basically going to force push a tier 4 and then level it to 10 and then spam it until it gets Miraculous Cheer. Totally fair, yeah. So, like, I can't get a Vel in the game. But I could technically get Miraculous Cheer if I just roll it enough times. So, we go for the thing we can't get. That's the plan. Plus, it's not even like a concentrated magic, so I don't have to worry about alchemy stone shards or anything. But, I mean, we're not going to win it, but that's not the point. we gotta try. Crystals don't really help you because you're going to lose them. I can make most of those crystals as well. Trash at 7 Elton is better? Yeah, but your chance of the compass piece is not better. Not with that attitude. Yeah, we're gonna get the Vel. Because it'll be two more gear score than I'd planned for. Which will also save us some questing. I won't have to quest for the Ator Stone. And it'll be an easy upgrade. Easy 261 bracket. You gonna do the quest lines again for the Rebellious? I'm probably just not gonna run Rebellious. I'll run those, like, frost crystals or whatever they are from Light and Wearing Light, and the, decimations or whatever they're called. And probably just, like, a gear and fragment, and some crit ones and stuff. I'm not gonna go real crazy on them. Like, they matter, but they don't matter enough to invest too much time into them. Bitterness, yeah, those ones. We need more. Valor from Cagtums? I'll probably do something like that, yeah. And maybe I'll even do the armor ones. Have a couple of builds going. And I'll try for, like, Jin Vipers, which should help me in making Hooms. And maybe I'll run Hooms, I'm not sure. If you buy the Villa invitation, why can't you click the bottom left of tent to buy the buff? Because you can't buy the buff on the free tent. So you have to go to the villa with the villa invitation. It specifically says on the free tent that you can't buy villa buffs from the tent. Vipers are quite easy to get for us when horse training, yeah. That was the thought. I don't know how easy it is to, like, get, like, Jins specifically, but I think if it lands on, like, Han or Ban, you can just use that to make booms. I haven't looked into it a lot, but a little bit. I glanced at it. Got knocked out of a super armor, thank you. Love that. See now an orange grade tent? Yeah. It's a pearl tent only. That's pretty much it. Okay. So I guess it doesn't, like, if we fail to get the gin, we'll just make a Hoom out of it, or a upgraded Dervish, or whatever we're feeling. Alright, Quinny, have a good one. Yeah, we're just getting slapped around by these guys now. One nice thing about Histria is that my trash loot will be more regulated with my AP and stuff and my clear speed. Because there's not enough of them to like overcap my pet loot speed. So the pets are a little bit less of a worry in Histria. Which will be nice. And also the weight, because the trash is so light now. I don't have to think too much about that either. Alright, that's the hour done. 4,700 trash on a blue. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't think I've ever run a blue here. Lots of scrolls though. Really nice amount of scrolls. 26 Caphras. So undershot it a little bit from the guess. But that's okay. A full hour isn't even half my weight limit though, which is really nice. Oh, loot scroll, right? Definitely looking forward to hanging out in Histria for longer term. It's so comfy. Isn't Agris also good here? It's really good here, yeah. I just don't have any. We're bone dry on the Agris. Bone dry. Oh, I can talk to the NPC. Hello. That was 96 mil. So, money per hour is not going to be great here, but scrolls will be. Never grinded history before. I've been thinking about it, but not being able to store trash on a horse felt tedious. The trash is super light though, Aaron. Really, really light. Like that 4,000, 5,000 trash was only, what, 500 LT? And there's a vendor down here that you can sell it to, just right here. I think it's really comfy. It's one of my favorite places in the game. Really, really like Histria. Histria and Kratuga are like at the top for me. I also like Sakraya as well. All the comfy places. Might try it out, yeah. It's at least worth trying. Some people hate it, but it's definitely worth trying. Just need 7 maids to infinity grind there. Maybe, yeah. It'd be even better with Agris. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I just wanted a break from like trees and mansions. That's still our next goals, is the Voltara and the Narc. Even with the Tet Laboria, I'm still having like DP problems. Do you need water and tea while in the cave? No, you don't. There's no desert debuff while you're in Histria. Lack of DR. Yeah, exactly. Like the actual stats on the Lemuria shoes are the problem, right? Lemuria shoes are pretty evasion heavy. So if you look at it, it's giving me like 123 evasion, but it's only giving me 39 DR, which is terrible, honestly. Let's see. Resistant damage reduction, we have 303 DR. And 852 evasion, right? So... And that's with DR artifacts that we have 303. It's 273 without them. And that's why we feel so squishy still, even though we're 323 technically. It's because of the makeup of the gear, which is something that a lot of people tend not to think about. But we'll get there. We'll eventually get the air guns. Maybe. Alright, we should probably do Pit of Undying as well, so I don't forget it. How many of these things do I have? 500. So we have like 12 loot scrolls sitting there. That's pretty good. By the way, for those of you that were here during that stream a couple days ago and we were talking about like the wrong playlist playing, I don't know if you guys saw that in Discord, but they basically were, there's a handful of ID claims on it, so I took it down. And the idea was to remove, like basically mute the sections with the ID claims and put it back up. But it took 23 hours to mute one of the 6 sections. So I don't think it's gonna, I don't think it's gonna go back up. I think we're just gonna let that one be. Which is it's a little bit unfortunate, but I'm definitely gonna be taking steps to make sure it doesn't happen again. It was just an oversight on my part, so. Just make your own music so it can't happen again. Well, so the issue is that it played the wrong playlist. It like Spotify just played a random playlist that it felt like playing, I guess. But I do have like non-copyright stuff in a playlist. It just didn't play that playlist for whatever reason. Okay, let me throw these on. Do you have to be in a major city for this, or just regular? A major city, great. Okay, we'll have to switch. But it wasn't like a strike or anything. It was just basically 7 different companies wanting revenue share. And like a couple of them, so basically YouTube just shut off monetization, which is fine, but their like AI system that goes and mutes your VOD is like really incredibly slow. So we'll just leave it be. Seven companies fighting over 1 cent. Yeah, I don't even think it would be like that much. You know what I mean? But yeah, so many of them wanted revenue sharing, and then a couple of them wanted like analytics and all kinds of other stuff. So I just took it down so that they can't have anything. If I can't have it, no one can. You know what I mean? It's definitely, I definitely think it's a negative to the industry, right? But they're so focused on, if you're playing my song, then you need to pay me kind of stuff. And it just means that nobody's playing their song. It doesn't achieve what they thought it would, which is people are going to pay them now to play their music. It's actually just achieved that nobody plays their music. Which is kind of funny. My pockets are no pockets. Well, so that's the thing, right? Is like, you guys are not here because of the music that I'm playing in the background. I'm sure most of you don't care about the music that's playing in the background. You're here theoretically for me, or for the game, or what have you. Not the music that's playing in the background. So, in a way, like, yeah, because that's like, you're here for me, I guess, which is maybe like a self-centered way to like look at it. But like, I'm not going to give a company that hasn't like done anything the money for like why you guys are here, even though like it's just ad revenue on a video that like doesn't get much ad revenue anyway, so it's like not really anything to them. But that's not the point. It's a principle thing. A while back there was a song called Empty Beds that was being spammed by like literally every GTA roleplayer streamer, and instead of getting upset about the exposure to his song, he embraced it and was very grateful to all the people that played his song on stream. I feel like that's a better road to go on. Definitely, because it's free advertising, right? Think of how many people went to whatever platform it's on, Spotify or whatever, and restreamed that song and got him like views and everything else, right? So that's definitely a better approach. Unfortunately, most of the like songs are run by like label companies, which are very greedy and uninterested in That's weird. Had a weird like hiccup on YouTube or something. But yeah, so they're super greedy, and they see it as like, well, everybody's going to listen to our music anyway because we're the best ever, and you need to pay us to do it. Rather than, wow, they're playing our music, which means that we're getting advertised to more people. I don't know. I don't understand the approach. But yeah, it's like 7 companies fighting over like the 14 cents of ad revenue, whatever it was. I don't even know how much it was. I didn't look, but it's really not a lot. So I just thought that was funny. But it'll be up on Twitch for a little bit. I don't get like long-term VODs on Twitch because I'm not like affiliated or partnered or anything, but we should hit affiliate very, very soon. Just have to wait for their analytic program to update for the number of days, and I'll be able to apply for that. Some companies' whole business model is buy rights to music, run a bot on the internet, just a copyright claim. Yeah. And that's how they make all their money, is by forcing people to pay for them to play their music. It's so dumb. And all it achieves is that that person that they forced into, like, basically stole money from is never going to play their music again. Ever. It's definitely a short-term, like, approach to money making. You put my weapons away, game? Thanks for that, I guess. It was especially rough at first when the whole, like, copyright thing came out, because there was no good, like, non-copyright sounds out there. But now there's so many good ones out there that, like, you could just totally avoid copyrighted music. And not really feel bad about it, honestly. So it just means less restreams for the copyrighted music. Which is fine with me, I guess. Record labels make less money, which is certainly not a bad thing.
$404 look is now following.
Brody. This is the archer guy, I think? Maybe? Archer guy, yeah. I was thinking of doing something non-BDO tomorrow. I'm not sure what people would think or feel about that. But it would be nice to have a little break after the absolute disaster of enhancing this month. Have a day where we do something else. There's a few other games that I have been wanting to play as well, but I've been so, like, wrapped up in BDO for so long that I haven't played any of them. Let's see, Evergart. Stay behind him, blue flicker. When he uses ground, oh, this guy, I hate this guy, so annoying. CS2? Probably not CS2. I never played the first one either. I've never played Counter-Strike ever. I was thinking we might play like Cyberpunk or something. I would quite like to check out the new update and stuff. I haven't played it basically since launch. So it'd be cool to like see what's changed and start a little run through there. Maybe like play it once a week or something. See here. Can TP you back to history tomorrow if you need. I think we're gonna do something else tomorrow, town, like a different game. I've been going super ham at BDO for like 4 months now, so I think it'd be a good idea to have a day that's a break. So we might do like some Cyberpunk or something on stream. I'll be able to stream a bit longer tomorrow as well, so and then Friday I can also stream a little bit longer, so I'll probably come back to BDO on Friday feeling hopefully refreshed and push toward the Voltara and hopefully the Narc as well. Any idea on what kind of build you want to make for Cyberpunk? I'm kind of a big fan of like melee stuff, so we might try like katanas or mantis blades or something. Feeling burnout a tiny bit. Not enough to like where I feel like I need to stop, but a tiny bit of burnout. I definitely want to like take a day to do something else. Just to slightly refresh. Cause like I've been going super ham. Like all of my free time has been going to BDO since July, right? So and we're like super busy making content and working and all that stuff as well, so it's always good to take a day to do something else, get your mind off of what you're doing, take a little break. It'll benefit us more going forward, and I think we might do that once a week, honestly, and just have like a fun day where we mess around on some other stuff. Be good for our mental as well, which I think will be nice. It's we're probably gonna take a dip in like concurrent viewers, but that's okay. We gotta branch out and have fun, and I can't only play BDO forever, right? So we will plan to do that probably tomorrow, because I've been thinking about it for a while, so I think tomorrow we're going to start with Cyberpunk. I've been playing through Yakuza series as BDO grind has started to burn out as well. Yeah. It's better to take a break and then come back and go just as hard than it is to like totally burn out and then spend a couple of months not playing, right? Mental health, what is this? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's going to be interesting to see how like videos go next week if I take a day off from BDO. I'll probably have a couple at least. Yeah, should be fine. But I will have to like download Cyberpunk and on all that stuff, get it kind of set up, but it should be a fun day. So if you guys are up for that, we will start at the same time tomorrow. And probably go a bit longer than normal because I don't work tomorrow evening. And I'm probably going to start basically at the same time every day, Monday through Friday. It's been going pretty good, so. But that's going to be it for me, guys. I got to get going to work here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I will see you hopefully tomorrow for the Cyberpunk stream that I think we're going to do. Let me find somebody. You know what? I think we're going to send you guys off to Blue again. That was a pretty good experience last time, and he's awake now, so we'll send you guys to Blue. Thank you guys for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.